this game. Good lord. Alright, let's go check out what all this. Nothing. Oh, phase 2 stuff. Okay. I'm hoping we'll get this story done today. I don't know. I'm hoping, but we'll see. I do want to get her weapon. Nope. Oh well. Oh well, indeed. But yeah, we're gonna continue with our story here. Where is it? It's missions. Hello, Spectre. So we're gonna continue our story. So last time on Star Rail, we landed on a new planet called Plain Arcadia? Hold on. Yeah, Plain Arcadia. And as we're discovering this new place, we found out that they're holding some sort of like moon games. So we're discovering a little bit about what's going on and stuff, and from the sounds of it, we may have gotten ourselves in a little trouble with Sparksy and stuff. And now we also know that the Xianzhou is here on their behalf on the investigation. So that's why we are Vugue, or whatever her name was beforehand.
Fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle
But yeah, we're
the
here for investigating
Please,
right now.
tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace.
Orch?
Don't you remember dying
Not Orc.
during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey-Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
What the hell?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Also, we've been having some
business
audio issues
From the Cienjo.
from these
The Distinguished
guys.
Syndicate office is
I think it's
just across the river.
something
Have a
about
safe
them
journey.
because every
He doesn't seem to have
cutscene
understood the past
seems like
But
blaring
news
out
that the
loud.
Senjo's #1
but
assassin
whenever
is
we're in
coming has
combat,
already spread through the organization.
It just gets silent, almost very quiet. So okay.
Those people over there, are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. Boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't
What
you?
you say, punk?
I come from the Cienjo to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
The guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a
Well.
hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
Oh,
By the
Tia
way,
Yu. Yeah,
Mr.
that's her name.
Imaginary,
It
Do
slipped
you
my
know
mind.
why they call me #1?
I don't know why they
Never
kept
miss a shot?
Yugue as the name for
Not quite.
this model and not
I
not
kill
her
in
actual
bulk.
name.
The way to keep business
Even
going is to
though-
offer a little extra.
That would
If
be
they pay
two.
for one
But they
person
should
to
have
be silenced,
put like with
I throw in two
whatever.
more.
I don't know.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How
You
dare
punk.
disrespect the underboss! Shut up, all of you. Boss's orders come first. My name is Kostai. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's
Cut
no
a
need for
finger
that.
off.
I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. Won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
I guess
Terror
Fugue, not
and
Fue,
fog.
or whatever it was.
That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Alright, let's go right in. So I guess, like, their planet is having all these paintings. Sort of. I don't.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work. Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate.
Why you got two
to
ears,
rise.
man? Like, what
This
the
woman
hell?
doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have
You
we?
two too.
If word
I
gets
don't know,
out,
man.
the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up!
Shit.
Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terror in Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Okay.
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Alright.
Looks like I'll have to pull back against these reckless brutes.
In the mood for another time to mix things up.
Free will, or was it still water to the cliff?
No other. I'm fine.
Have we met? Cloud scatter.
Again?
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like a friend. Indulge yourselves!
Dream vanished.
Another journey to destiny or oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Finish them tomorrow.
Again?
No holding back. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Still water to the cliff.
Oh.
Future could come. In the mood for another.
Unite our goals.
Free will, destiny or oblivion.
Finish them off tomorrow.
As expected of the Terran Fog, some incredible grace.
Yeah, this is so like.
Everything in my power to keep them alive. Instead,
It hit home.
cloud scattered.
Still water to the cliff.
Future could come.
It's fine.
Crush them! Boom!
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Dream vanished.
Step.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
True warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
2 more. Oh.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
2
Never
more
thought
weird
visiting
dudes
an
show
ally
up.
would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep.
He's like, are you
And this
serious?
one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
So, alright, I guess we'll go.
It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
Who the hell are you?
You insisted on testing him and got nothing out of it, didn't you? If you had done it sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us?
The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Okay then.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
Oh yeah.
I am
That's
truly
when we last
grateful
met.
for your quick thinking.
Yeah, I forgot.
To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantas Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Damn.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
I guess you could say that.
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
B. What is B?
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We,
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you
weren't we
help
like
me gather a bit
sort of
more
part of it
information?
before? I don't know how that all went.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Okay, just have a really big button that goes up or down. Like,
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Gee, before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Gee, back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little known as gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassin, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And
I
where
don't
do you
give a
intend
fig.
to use this blade?
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Yeah, look here. Yeah, through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. Yeah, the entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? Ah, I harbor no such a unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of a Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagineer exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imagineers. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imagineers who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Needs a little work on it.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
A duck face? Yeah, he kind of does look like somewhat of a duck.
Mr. Polwave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Bro!
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Yeah.
Rather,
He doesn't want
we
to.
have brought back the mask, as
He
you
doesn't
asked.
want to
How do you
reminisce
intend
that.
to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
He's a changed man, okay?
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron Hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
I'm not too sure because
This is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly.
don't they have Elio?
Miss Tingyun, that is exactly
Like he kind of knows what's
why
gonna
I'm here.
happen and stuff.
Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Cienjo have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the Divine Foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With Dahan as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incinerate, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the hexagram resolves as heaven. The chain occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths, with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wild wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked with such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The chain occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscure, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns into sorrow? With fate as the next 10 days as the primary subject, the hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present mortals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. so there's more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
No good aura.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jing Yuan?
Yes, I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me your mask.
Boom.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
He's like, are you serious, bro?
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Oh.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No.
She's
I'm
a mind
simply good
reader.
at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and
Interesting.
manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment. I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasmoon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General
that's
Yao Guang,
true.
as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own
will. Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims? I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Wow.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchui. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchui on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchui after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Luofu Divination Commission could take the Seer Strategist position and command the Yuchui. Qingchui and Yuchui. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Okay.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Oh.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There you go.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me! But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss! The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
What the?
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back.
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Bunklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Damn.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many Furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
I want to get all the coins.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survivors way more brutal than a game.
See, I'm smart.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Pretty much.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for
Yeah, it just blows my ears every.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Up.
Sadly, not that either.
Sadly.
What do you mean, sadly?
Yeah, what?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. Strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person. along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantom Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Stop? You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective.
He does have a pretty cool design.
Looking girl was in fact one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
Silverwood! She's Silverwood! Did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Why does he sleep in
I
the
feel like I need to wipe
freezer,
my
though?
personal data again.
One of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing will be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money? 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
quietly without anyone noticing.
The Phantasm Games? Well, when your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Wow. Okay then.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, is now
Oh my gosh, it was a
reality
VTuber.
and taken an entire school staff and students hostage. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
Will I gain a sentience of this will?
Say that according to the old superstition.
What do you mean by that?
Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
Is this a typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had Imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower.
After a
It's
shower?
Not careful. You might still find
I think you need to
characters
check
from
your
popular
showers if
comics
they
that
are
show
popping
in
up.
the flesh.
Even just one mushroom. What is this? Idogenitive?
Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
That's kind of a weird way to put it, but... So when are we heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world.
I mean, yeah.
During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She caused me mental harm. What are you talking about?
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. News broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
I guess.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Kofi.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new
1999.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia save
in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense? Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasm Moon is full again, and the time for the Phantasm Moon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing for the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasm Moon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasm Moon Games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparky announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasm Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who does Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with me, Sparksy of Graphia Academy, as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
What? I can't hear you.
Say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone. I am Welt Yang, a history teacher at the Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. Aren't you like the only male teacher? You're the only teacher here. And I will continue to strive and nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance.
What are you confused about?
Alongside our
Are
special
you confused about something?
The legendary nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside
Why
all
would I
the
tell my
weapons
enemies?
in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked
Not
Graphia
really.
Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
So you mean the Astral Express reputation?
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes
Well. While the other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
I'm not reading all this. 1. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally contain objects such as chairs, beds, washbins, etc. Safety notice from the department come in several forms: broadcast, TV news, online streams, and so on. Skip over a dozen. 15. If you lose your way to find yourself with a supplicant sphere of an influence, you can refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in the canvas. Didn't she like brainwash? She brainwashed like basically all of us. And then we got out of that and we got March out of it, but for Mr. Yang, he's kind of stuck. 16. The safe zone at the edge of the world in the canvas retains close to reality's third dimensional coordinate axis. Okay, we'll skip a few. 30. Objects that fall from the sky and masse are usually rain. Okay. 31. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not suppose the ability to move. Okay. Skip a whole lot. 102. If you happen to get trapped inside of a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screening presence. 103. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside a TV, not trying to walk into it. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of the Phantasmoon games. Please ensure that you have the latest versions published. Ken.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Wait! When did you pop up?
Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Okay, where is she?
All right?
Oh.
Did you get hurt when you ran away?
And now I'm fine, but like...
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask, too.
Yes. I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Hey, we can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon Games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
I was eating my milkshake. Can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her.
Okay.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
I hope so.
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Okay. Location, Doughbrook District, near the Syndicate office.
It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Is this the place you grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high.
Hey, I was just asking a question.
Trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the nameless just has to savor.
I was just asking a question. Let's see here.
Furbo snapped a pic of me on this street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Oh god, that almost scared me because of how loud it was. Jesus. They having audio issues with this game. That was so loud. But yeah, there's some weird thing that's happening.
We're
with
almost
it.
at Dovebrook District.
There's something weird with the audio, and I think it's like kind of messing up on what needs to be quiet and what not to be
Quite
quiet.
a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been
I mean, this is
15
fine,
years since I've
but
been
there's just some audio
wonder what's
issues
become of
with
these
the game,
houses
not
now.
with me. It's the
If they're
game,
being rented out or
because I'm hearing it
they've
too.
been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells.
But you can definitely tell from the
former
cutscenes
glory.
and
Let's go.
combat talk
Stay
and
safe on the
whatever.
road.
And hopefully they'll update this.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon, you really came! Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
He's the one that took my picture. He told Himiko about the whole series of events about the tabloid journalists following you and the compensation claims. Hee hee. Looks like Destiny wants you to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Is this your home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
I want to inherit.
Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
I want to inherit your stuff.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive
They got like little Furbos of all of us.
Beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What are you planning, little one?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months.
Damn.
As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
Hell yeah.
In no time, Bobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine.
Yeah, this background audio is a little too loud.
And Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
So you want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Handsomely?
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
If you're interested, and I'm kind of interested.
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this. These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being the company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Okay. Look at all of them. Even Welt has like googly eyes. See, like Dong Hung is like a tanuki. Himiko's like a fox. Welt, guess he's kind of like a dog-ish. March is kind of like a seal, maybe. Something like that. Anyways. I'm not reading all that. Alright, let's go. Well, I want to see the comments. Sparky Cloud isn't even worth chasing. What the? Lazy raccoon. Yeah. Guess we'll publish that. I hope we can all support Ray together. Don't just talk to talk. How many copies of this issue did you actually buy? Oh my god. I told you already, Sparksy paid a hit piece. Why Sparksy gotta be so mean? And then Sparky. Slander is a crime too, you know. Arrest this Sparksicle love. What the fuck? The rumor is fake? Then the raccoon mine again. Oh, she's a rabbit, okay. Holy crap. I don't even know what that does, but okay.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Let's change the name.
Boss, you don't like Bobo Gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Custom name 3. Moon Chat. Death Notes. For Bobo Gossip. I kind of like Moon Chat. Moon Chat.
Chatting about the Fantas Moon games together? Oh, cool name.
Custom name 3 is crazy.
Sure?
Yeah.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
Hell yeah,
oh,
brother.
And that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you, HR will fire him.
Uh-oh.
We need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Hey. Oh. Wait. Send him together intel at the school, though.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yes.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wow, Death Notes in this game? I know, right? That's... let's just wait. That's just insane.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower
Good
than
thing I went with the
expected,
Moon
Looks
Chat,
like you
not
had quite
anything
a
else.
harvest.
That's
Custom name number 3 is also pretty hard, too.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while.
Why am I called Benefactor
I've missed
again?
you all dearly.
Miss Tanyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
Sort of.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The Seer Strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Fantas Moon Games.
Well, you didn't put it on. She put it on for you.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
We're like, what the
I
hell?
know the Express has been seeking to join the Fantas Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Wow.
I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
She's a sneaky one. A sneaky peacock.
Madame Yao is
Or
always
peahen.
like this.
Peahens
She
are
probably disappeared
female
suddenly
peacocks.
to deal with something urgent.
This Seer Strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
Bro.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Hey, what about me? What about me?
That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
I mean,
Your
yeah.
reputation precedes you, Seer Strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express.
Maybe it's
Whatever's on
because
your
we
mind, you can discuss it
change,
with me.
like, fate, I guess. I don't know.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable,
I don't think it
we can't help
matters.
but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd
My
like to
forehead.
define your fortunes as a welcome
I
gift.
guess I do kind of have a big forehead. but
However,
I
this
think it's
person
average.
really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Because my bangs are
Are
covering.
you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I see Terminus.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
What do I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
What the fuck,
Back
man?
to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Me?
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation.
Oh, it's him.
I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll
Don't
be
do
acting as
telepathy when I'm
unpredictably
here.
and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I'm gonna get
I've heard that
something
different
for supper. I'll be right
interpretations of
back.
prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Meow must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Meow, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
I don't know what they said, but okay.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
You got it. Let me just pick up this. Yoink. Yo, bro, what's up?
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
So about Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
And March and Welt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I got this.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Yeah, you got it.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Yeah.
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Oh, just don't, you know, your neck. That's all I ask. So, what kind of person is she?
Hard to
That's all I
say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
And how is she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I guess you're right. Alright, I'll see you again if I get a chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Okay, bye. Yo, what's up, my man?
Mask of Elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Can I take a look?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Forevermore. Hey, don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
That we had to cancel because of, you know, your deeds. Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary,
I don't know.
for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
I guess. So what's the deal with the mask anyways?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
I mean, I guess that would be a perfect moment for you to shine.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
You got it. Alright, let's head out.
IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, A storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Alright, stop with the riddles
At
and
least
let's head
we
out.
got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's
Maybe.
rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Shall we go to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhyme's worse than what rapper comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself, who even remembers after all this time. But you remember, do I? When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantas moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Reflection of the water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Yeah, I guess.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
I was about to learn some lore, but then it's like, nope, we'll cut you off there.
Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Student days?
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere.
Hooligans?
Really
I never heard that
messing
word
with the
in
students.
years.
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
You a noodle master?
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
Damn.
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals.
Oh, you're
stirring up
like a monkey.
wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've
So
reached
how
the
old
banks
are
of the
you
Dovebrook.
exactly then?
So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
How old she would be?
headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
I screwed myself. Oh, there we go. Drunk man?
Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
You okay over there?
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light behind the water. Step on it and you can cross. Criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
I don't get it. Alright. What are you implying?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
Sorry, I don't get it.
Joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Probably.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch. Moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
How can you tell from a pedestal and a... Wow. I'm not gonna...
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
Gotta go where it is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that he? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh, what the? Magical Girl Everdance Battle Skirt. Okay. The hell?
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
What do you mean I'm fully fledged? Alright, see you later, Spectre. Wasn't I fully fledged when I joined the... After so many years passed?
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
She got 2 ears.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
Okay, bro.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
Raccoon.
Right? I've seen you in the news.
I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Never wash it again.
even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
What the hell?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Yeah. You gonna laugh now, bitch? Yeah, they are. What did you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confession, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting.
Hello.
Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A talking monkey? It's a slumber banana.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Probably.
Sorry, my mistake.
A slumber banana.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. Give me the strongest, the most hardcore drink you got. Yeah.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him.
Giovanni?
He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. All Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Oh, I think he's like a
Among
Teletron.
them was a vial of
We
mimetic
met him
virus.
before. Oh my Giovanni!
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Was she undercut Dr. Primetta's business?
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Yoink. I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, your Aunt Aha themselves.
Is this the uwu face? That's right, I am.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would
the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care.
I don't care.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
My life.
Now,
You let out a deep sigh, look at what you have to show them of what you're made of.
Be adorable and open the door now.
It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's some uninspiration stand-up comedian hidden behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open. Well, that's not adorable.
what are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Oh, alright.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
True.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
No, he sleeps in the freezer.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Damn!
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe Following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Ballista. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Blistar.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which,
inside the
2
disco
months
ball?
ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blistar with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Can't Aha take care of this place or what? I don't know.
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And
I
given
guess
the
so.
Laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
Probably.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself. Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened. The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Many sinks? Why bring us here?
We're in the bathrooms! Gotta take a piss.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
A golden throne?
Oh, well, looks like old Sempo's become the king without a crown.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sempo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
It's you.
Miss me, old friend?
Did I just hear a
Hello, Miss
fart?
Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her
How
own
to turn
medicine.
tables.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes, man.
Not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
So get a hangover.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What?
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
What the fuck?
Have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Where do we even start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if humans worried were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged in the sewer. What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Alright, here we go.
Exorcist did this! The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Another journey begins. Still waters uplifted. I weep for the departed. It is your fault. Finish them tomorrow.
Damn.
In the name of land and will, forged in ice, never falters. Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion?
Amphorius will welcome true dawn.
Suddenly, something emerged from the sewers.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
And you pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Oh, wow.
Yesterday,
how sad.
I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Okay, bro.
So today's bad taste.
Alright. You draw near the throne that is radiance and aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, You're way too small to reach a dip of the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
What's this? Plunger.
Premium VIP suit reserved for only. Okay. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're generally afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
That sounds disgusting, but okay.
We're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
I just keep hearing like a reverb fart.
And she answers.
It's like, what?
During these Phantasmoon games,
Are you guys hearing it too?
through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them?
No. I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
What?
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has
I don't know about 15 minutes, but okay.
Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you?
What is
this? I can't even force a smile.
Isn't this? This isn't. What? It doesn't remember.
Oh, and who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Interastral Peace Network shows
Good
no
lord.
other worlds in the cosmos.
The reverb.
Once horizons widen,
Fart. They. I don't
expectations
know.
climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Oh God.
Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go.
Outdated
The harder
model.
you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express Cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
You're a little crazy.
Heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by an antimatter legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Finish the move. Tomorrow. This ends here.
Step up, let's see ya.
Is that all?
Still waters uplifted.
Future will come. In the name of Len, will forged in ice never falters.
In the mood for another beating?
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Finish the move.
Step up, let's see ya.
I'm fine.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters uplifted.
Existence is of no comfort. Tomorrow. Hope you're prepared.
Destined for oblivion.
Is that all? Future will come.
Oh boy.
I'll never quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
assassin, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Emotional
Everyone's
damage.
going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up
Stop
like
it with
this.
the reform part.
Back when I still
Reverb
lived in
part,
this
Jesus.
place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
I mean, it doesn't seem
It's just
like it.
madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's look-alike. Though, you're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know.
Make
a
it
place.
stop, man.
With some luck, we might
Make
find a
this
memetic virus cleanup
part
expert.
stop.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
But why are you not coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joe.
Something looking a little fishy.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
What the?
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Good question.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but Matters of the heart. Every time
What?
someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
A fake doctor.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention
good
patients.
question.
Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Both, I
Alert.
guess.
Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Okay.
I'm extra sick. Enough credit to everyone I see. Funny if you were not funny.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Oh, okay.
Is this Dimension City? How is that possible?
You casually browse through the documents on the computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pastors of the order. Okay. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and the patient who claims to be Enna is actually Yao Shi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patients search everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively looked away. Some things are just better left unknown. I don't know, maybe they're not really real?
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Okay.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
I guess.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
Aren't you kind of wearing it?
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Hey, babe. you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Oh.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Wait, is Sparksy also your full mask?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Is there a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Sure.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I'll mash in it.
Hey, gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? I'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Nah, I just want to
Since
press
the fool
buttons.
made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bang!
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-spark sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
What are you doing here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stinky.
In the mood for another beating?
Existence is of no come. Future will come. In the name of Landau, will forged in ice never falters!
Nice psychic, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It is fall. Destined for oblivion.
Step up, let's see ya.
No other choice but forward tomorrow. Is that all?
Okay. Oh, what now? Bring fresh intel. Have you seen a student with pink hair?
Intel from the school?
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge. It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Okay.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
goodness.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses.
Oh no, she's just
Who to bring
human.
with you?
It's just this mask. That threw me off for
It's
Intellitron
Miss
or something.
Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are
They were in
naturally
the
drawn to
Bellabong.
You sure know quite a few
Story, I think.
fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Sorry about that, guys. That sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Ah, Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Geo, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Alright. Well, what we got here?
Huh? What's this?
Oh, that's one.
Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say that the light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that the crystallized essence of the ancient Leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its memorizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Hell yeah! 60.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before sparks and convenience, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now. Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Oh my goodness, alright.
Destiny for oblivion. No other choice but forward. Tomorrow! Is that all? In the name of Landau, will forged in ice never falters! Hope you're prepared. Step up, let's see it.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Existence, future could come. I can't let them down. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! This ends here. In the name of Landau, will forged in ice never falters!
That's half the work. Destiny for oblivion.
Damn, right on it. too easy.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
Oof.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
You got a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution is in the school.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
What's with that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
Well done. You okay, bro? Alright, I'm coming for you.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
They caught us.
We need to pick up the pace.
They caught us! Damn it! But first, let me do some planning.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A shrine?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
I'm sorry for your loss.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
This is the miracle you meant?
Yes, among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this laugh the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows up. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Will it tell us what to do?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Alright. With trembling unease, you reach into this gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like a mouth of that Amphorian Varax Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Billy, have mercy. In Akibili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to be plunged into a soft swirling fluid. A bizarre monkey screech echo in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish making. Then you sense you touch something else. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, but slightly stings sensation. It sweeps in on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this? Huh? What's this?
A banana. You know for sure that this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja. Flash through your mind, the answer, like the banana hanging in from the sky, compelled to reveal its origin.
Bob, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Well,
now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
We all turn into
Elation
monkeys.
really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh, hi there.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Are these folks real names? In all my years, I've never seen the names dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless person.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Didn't you already leave?
My eyelid's been twitching all day. Knew something was bound to go wrong. You know, old Sampo's got a soft spot for his regulars, so I couldn't help but come check on you folks. And what do you know? I was right.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set,
It's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus.
Why is
Only
rainbow
then
spelled
can one
differently?
truly take up the mantle and live up to the title.
What?
When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plan Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday.
Okay, I think we're
have you
almost
heard
done,
of the
so-
Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fang Hu was back then?
You got that right.
Oh.
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fang Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fang Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux Arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fang Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca-Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux Arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Aeon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Aeon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Aeons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
The news.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment.
The rabbit is like so
Arcadian
sad.
Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Raffia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Raffia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies.
Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
I'm not there.
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Bruh.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicle! 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 Sparksicle!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
I take out the banana. I'm taking it out.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, you dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana over. I mean wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Open up!
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
My
Drop the act,
insanity's
my
about
dear
to die.
man. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
Ugh.
Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
What did you just say?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Why is this doing happy birthday?
Kinda awesome.
Huh?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever. I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
So everyone's turning into you?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. One occasion, talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Hell yeah. I'm a guess.
You got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
How long are you gonna pull her off?
A long, long time. Come on, gray hair. Have a little faith in me. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it. Right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
great lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Yeah, that looks like her.
Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom.
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
In a very cartoonish way. Two similar figures clash together in a fierceless amidst smoke and chaos.
Come here, Mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the Mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
Okay.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
I got back up.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Hey, is Mr. Yang okay?
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I have dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of my cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told Martin well about the intel you obtained at the tavern on your action plan. No wonder these students took down the Wave Merle from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
You mean a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Marge and I will go track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Oops.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Where is it?
Give it up! You outdated model! Shush! Eat my hammer! Ow! What? Darn it!
Oh, here.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these lives. We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Is that all?
I think I need to end it here. I
Another
know we're
journey
very
begins.
close, but it's taking a little longer than I thought.
Finish the move. The future will come. I'm fine. In the name of Landa, will forged in ice never falters.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It takes a fall. Free will, or was it the still waters of liquid?
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Ah, my ass!
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
go check it out. Some careless tossed a cosmic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue number 29. Introducing the new series of Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old comic. Super Leaf Walkers? Pretty sure that's a reference to something? Like, yeah, I don't know. There's a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to the page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparation. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student expedition planning. 84/7/16.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Chalk mark gleams fresh on one side of the blackboard as if it was written just today. Arcadian Counter, July 22nd, 1984. 40, oh my god. July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Foolish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
You okay?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh shit.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
What the hell? The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it. You hear sounds like light raindrops gently on the window, I guess. In a classroom, someone carefully paced around, threatening across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
But aren't they trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksea who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
Oh shit.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago.
You were there at that time?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now, but we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksea. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Himiko, I don't want to ruin the mood, but you kind of have like this weird tick going on. Is that because you're holding the banana or something? I don't really know. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
We got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
Another one bites the dust.
You're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't finish the job. Mr. Furbo here said that the students are putting the mood inside a gymnasium. What are these things?
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksea must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksea, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
I don't know, one of them's kind of glowing. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Okay, okay, don't cry. No one's going to hurt you.
You, Vesa! Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Oh, okay.
Is that all?
In the mood for another beat?
Free will or was destined for oblivion?
No other choice but forward tomorrow.
Again?
This ends here.
Nice, like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It takes far.
Way than I thought.
Future could come. The will forged in ice never falters.
Destined for oblivion.
Tomorrow.
Bye.
Amphorius will welcome the true dawn.
I know you're hiding.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all. Graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Too easy.
One good job. We should be able to reach that emoji.
Wait, hold on. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Let's get some
Since
action.
Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go. But I am going to end things here. I know we're almost there, but like, it's getting late. I have to work tomorrow. Yeah, sadly. I'll keep you guys. I'm not sure about next week, but we will see. And I will also see about that, so. Interesting. I don't even have enough to do a 10 pull. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright. I am going to end things here. Thank you everybody for watching today's stream. I hope you guys liked it. I'm not sure who to rate now. Let's see who we got. If there is anyone. Not really seen anyone that I could raid, so I'll just leave it here. Tomorrow we're gonna go into Pokemon and see if we can do the gym and the victory route and whatever. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.